Despite their failures in the playoffs, they're an odds-on favorite to knock on the door of the World Series again. So the Pirates, still with an opportunity to reverse a recent trend, will begin with a stiff test this week.
Tonight from Pittsburgh and PNC Park, it's the first of a three-game series between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Washington Nationals. The Bucks back home to begin a six-game homestand. Greg Brown, along with Steve Last and Potash, will be with us a bit later on. In tonight's pitching matchup, Steven Strasburg, who made his major league debut against the Pirates about 7 years ago, opposes Chad Kuhl. Steve, last time out against the Dodgers, Kuhl got off to a rough start, then seemed to find his footing. So it could be an interesting pitching matchup tonight.
Yeah, it really will be, and it's a challenge for Chad Kuhl because these guys are such a good hitting ball club. Strasburg is very, very good, even though he got knocked around last time out against the Orioles. But you hope that Chad Kuhl embraces this opportunity. He has certainly shown in the past that he's able to do that against Max Scherzer last year, where he did a great job. 6 innings, 1 hit, no earned runs in that 18-inning win. He did well against Clayton Kershaw. So against Strasburg, yeah, you want him to hold his own. You want to have him have a good first couple of innings.
Steve, he has been tested against some of the better offenses in baseball in about a year's time, but this will be maybe his toughest test to date as we check out our Barrel Automotive League leaders right in the middle of that lineup, Ryan Zimmerman and Bryce Harper.
Yeah, this is like Mantle and Maris back in the early 60s. I mean, this is a 1-2 punch that is unequaled in baseball, and you don't know how long it's going to go down the road, but they are carrying this ball club. Look at the ranks. They're up there in batting average, home runs, RBIs. They're all over the other charts, too. So this will be a challenge. You can't forget about everybody else, but these are the guys that you're going to have to get out tonight.
Well, the Pirates, after 14 of the last 17 on the road, begin a 6-game homestand tonight. The first of 3 against the Washington Nationals, hoping for some good home cooking tonight. Bucks and Nats are coming up next. 6-game homestand, 3 with these Nationals, and then the Phillies will come in Friday night as Chad Kuhl goes to the mound for an 8th time this season. He's had some bumps in the road his last 3 or 4 starts. And as we said moments ago, this will be his toughest test of the year, if not of his early major league career. His 8th start of the season, start number 22 of his major league career, Chad Kuhl.
Yep, it's a lot of thump in this Nationals lineup. It's not just Zimmerman and Bryce Harper. Jason Worth can hit it as far as anybody. And they are on a roll. Very good baseball team.
Check out Dusty Baker's lineup. Trey Turner will lead things off. He'll be followed by Jason Worth and Bryce Harper. Ryan Zimmerman hits cleanup. Then it's Anthony Rendon at 3rd. Matt Wieters, the switch hitting catcher. Michael A. Taylor has a 4-game hitting streak, batting .438 during this stretch with a couple of home runs. Wilmer Depot is at 2nd. Daniel Murphy with the night off, and Steven Strasburg will be on the mound.
Chad Kuhl making start number 8 on the season. First 7 through 31 innings. 25 strikeouts. The walk total probably a little bit higher than he'd like it to be, as is the opponent's batting average number. But we do remember last year when he was so very good in Washington, D.C. 6 shutout innings, 1 hit, no walks. It's that 18-inning affair that the Pirates won. And he has faced the good ones. Scherzer, Kershaw, Strasburg.
Defense behind him, Adam Frazier is out in left field. Andrew McCutchen in center. Defense brought to you by Honda. John Jesu in right. Gregory Polanco bothered by that tight hamstring. David Freese, Josh Bell on the corners. Jordy Mercer, Josh Harrison up the middle. Francisco Cervelli behind the plate. You saw Adam Frazier having to worry about that sun for a few more moments. Francisco Cervelli catching Chad Kuhl, and not too long ago, Dusty Baker doffs his cap across the way to Clint Hurdle.
Yep, mutual respect. One thing for Chad Kuhl, I don't think he'll have to worry too much about the running game. These guys don't have to run.
No.
They don't have to steal much.
No, best offense in the league. Strike, we're underway. Home plate umpire Mike Everett calling the balls and strikes. 82 degrees at game time. There's Mike Everett. Crew chief Jordan Baker at first, Bill Welke at second, Bruce Streckman is at third, and right away a line drive to left field. Trey Turner, he can really run. He's going to coast into second with a leadoff double. He's hitting only .248, and now you start to get into the real meat of this order.
Yeah, as you look at the second pitch delivered in the ball game, not all that bad a pitch. He just got out of the way, got the body out of the way and turned on it and rifled it down here. Now he's going to have to face Jason Worth. How many guys with Jason Worth's power hit number 2 in the Major League batting order? Not many is the answer.
Jason Worth, you see those numbers. He'll turn 38 years old on Saturday in his 7th season with the Nationals.
Even a caveman can do it.
Backhanded out of the dirt. Chad Kuhl a little strong at the start here out of the gate. So one of the issues with Chad Kuhl, he gets really amped up. 24-year-old from Newark, Delaware. His pitching coach Ray Searage. Kuhl struck out the first 2 batters he faced at Dodger Stadium Wednesday night. He got out to a great start.
Decent breaking ball there to give Jason Worth something else to look at.
After he struck out a couple batters, he walked Justin Turner in LA and gave up a home run to Cody Bellinger. Later, Chase Utley singled home a run. After that, he settled down a bit. Josh Harrison there to talk about Trey Turner at second base. Where he's playing him, maybe. Don't forget about him. Turner has excellent speed. But as Steve, well, yeah, he does want to dance off there.
Yep, he's got the bug.
Good idea by Harrison to go over there.
Yep. And Chad might think about giving him a second look. You can do that and maybe get his attention. Now you got a situation with Worth, who strikes out a lot. 109 at bats, 33 strikeouts, so a third of the time. Got him in a vulnerable situation now.
Just puts it in play, foul. Rivers Casino tips to win.
Yeah, we got him. Chad, stay cool, and then stay close. You want to get into their bullpen. Their bullpen has struggled, especially the latter end of the bullpen, but you got to stay close until you get to that point. So Chad, keep it within range, and then we'll see how it unfolds. Yes, but no. Could have got that call. He didn't get it, and you don't always get it, but he could have, and that would have been most welcome. This close. Yep, Francisco wants the call.
2-2, and now Harrison over towards second base.
Chad properly steps off.
Steve, when a pitch is that close to a guy like Worth, he takes it, he knows he got a favorable call. Do you try and expand that zone to try and get a guy like Worth to chase?
Yeah, you're
it's
trying
2-2. You don't want to play with fire either, but
yeah,
just wondered about that.
What you have to do is get over that frustration of that last pitch that was delivered.
But why not? Why not go further out and think he'll chase because that pitch was so close? And he lines it up the middle, a base hit. The 2-2 offering, it is going to be 1-0 Nationals, 2 batters into this ball game.
Worth hanging in there. That's, you know, the problem with expanding the zone is that he took a real close pitch. Is he going to take another one? And now
they're seeing if the Cole might have a health issue. Todd Tomczyk quickly out of the Pirates dugout, and Clint Hurdle will follow. Well, Ben Potenziano is out of the dugout.
Well, we saw him removed from a game early when he was down in Miami. He took a shot off his kneecap. I'm not sure what this is all about. And anxious eyes out in the bullpen. You don't certainly don't want to get involved with your bullpen in the top of the first inning.
Well, sometimes the pitch was 98, so nothing wrong with that. But maybe a manager, a trainer might see something that just didn't look right. And just Ben Potenziano out there just to be sure. Chad Kuhl convincing him he's okay.
Okay, now we're on the other side of the two guys preceding the monsters. Here we are.
Now Bryce Harper, second in the league in hitting behind his teammate Ryan Zimmerman. And pops this pitch up. Left side, third base, freeze. And a big first out in foul territory. This is going to be something we're going to watch all series long, tonight, tomorrow night, and Thursday afternoon, how these Pirates pitchers, how they pitch to guys like Harper and Zimmerman. The 3-4 men in the Washington Nationals batting order, and Zimmerman leading all the Triple Crown categories in the National League, 385, tied for first with 13 homers, leads the league with 36 runs batted in.
And has grounded into 5 double plays. Wouldn't this be something? You get him to ground into a double play. Hey, you can't get the first 2 guys out, and then you get into the meat of the order and escape relatively unharmed. Zimmerman obviously does not do a lot of running. As we said, none of them have to. He doesn't have great speed, so a good candidate. Get the ball at somebody.
So that first pitch at 98, 97, these pitch speeds are up a tick or 2 this year.
But
throughout baseball.
Nothing wrong with 97, whether it's up or down or around. That's a lot of speed.
Possibility. There's 1, and there's 2. How about that? Chad Kuhl gives up a double and an RBI single and does get Harper and Zimmerman. Harrison to Mercer to Bell. Inning-ending twin killing. The Nats have the early lead. Five, and Uncle Ray likes the fact that Kuhl was able to buckle down and get that double play. We were wondering about what perhaps Ben Potenziano or the Pirates bench saw during the Jason Worth at bat, the first pitch to Worth, the second batter of the game. You see Kuhl kind of stretching a bit, maybe tight back, so they wanted to come out and make sure that he was all right, and sure looked good there the last couple batters.
You hope that's a real shot in the arm for him to go out in the second inning and say, hey, yeah, they can be dealt with. They're human beings, and they don't hit the ball over the fence every at bat. Yeah, that's what you call really cleaning something up.
Stephen Strasburg, coming off his worst outing of the season, faces Adam Frazier.
Kind of unique. He works from a stretch all the time. Probably did a lot of that against the Orioles last time out, but that's his approach now.
2 balls, no strikes.
3-1 in his first 7 starts. Strikeout per inning, basically.
7th career start against Pittsburgh.
But the Pirates, after that debut game where he's so dominant, they've held their own. Since then, 2-2 lifetime against them.
That major league debut came 2010, June 8th at Nationals Park. 3-1 on Frazier.
Well, I was in the car listening to that game, Greg. I think I don't know if I have it right that you interviewed Spin Williams before the game, heard the interview, and then he came on and as advertised.
Deep short. Turner gets Frazier. So Frazier's retired. We check out the RAV4 starting lineup for the Pirates. Josh Harrison will be stepping up next, then Andrew McCutchen and John Jaso hitting cleanup with David Freese at third. Little 3-game hitting streak going for Josh Bell with a couple of home runs. Bottom third of the order is Cervelli, Mercer, and Kuhl. Jay Hay.
What a double play he started in that, was it the Sunday game, to save it for the time being. Great double play. Was that Saturday's game or Friday's?
Might have been Saturday. And Gifton Gope, of course, on Sunday. What a unbelievable turn he made on Sunday in Phoenix.
That was great stuff.
2 balls, no strikes on Harrison. Pirates winning it 6-4 in 10 on the home run by Jose Osuna. So they won the last 2 games of that road trip in Phoenix.
You guys, it's been quite a journey for you. Just what, 3 home games in the last 2.5 years, it feels like.
Here's Jose Osuna seated next to Ivan Nova. Nova started on Sunday. 6 innings, 3 runs.
Which isn't bad in that bandbox where the ball jumps. Every ball that goes up in the air in Arizona, you flinch. As much or more than you do when you watch games in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark. I did a lot of flinching watching the games on this last road trip, by the way.
Sitting there watching on Root Sports, you were flinching?
Yeah, I was. There was a lot to flinch about. But cleaning it up, at least coming home with a good feel about starting this home stand with the challenges.
Jose Osuna, a big home run coming in the top of the 10th inning against Tom Wilhelmsen with 2 outs. Pirates use that long ball. Andrew McCutchen, Josh Bell also homered on Sunday. 2-2 on Harrison. And he hits a high fly ball to left. Toward the wall, if it's fair, it's gone. And it is gone! Josh Bell clears the deck with his 6th home run of the year. Jay Hay ties it at 1. It's the 4th given up by Strasburg.
Josh Harrison got the power going. It stayed fair. Started to hook off the bat. Kept a steady line inside the big foul pole. Inside part of the plate. And Strasburg pays the price.
Well, that's hit hard towards center, but carries right out to Taylor.
Think about the first 3 batters for the Pirates. Frazier hit the ball hard on the nose to the shortstop, and Josh buries it, and Andrew hits it on a rope.
Tuck the hands in and drive it over the left field wall. Number 6. Most home runs already in a season since he hit 13 in 2014. 6 home runs, the 2nd highest total of his career in a single season. Now Jaso hitting cleanup. Again, Polanco out with the hamstring issue.
And an all you want kind of swing right there from John Jaso. Hey, get the good ones early.
Yeah, that's a key, right? You
Talk about that for the last 100 years.
Yeah. '97 from Strasburg, 0-2. Somebody made a great catch in the seats. And Strasburg, 28 years old, San Diego native, 6'5", 240 pounds, was the first overall pick out of San Diego State in 2009. He made that Major League debut amidst much fanfare and a national audience, jam-packed crowd.
Did you say the whole crowd looked like a sea of red?
Yeah.
They bought all those red shirts.
June 8, 2010, where he struck out 14 in 7 innings. Nice piece of hitting there from Jaso. Waited on it long enough to hit it down the line. He's thinking 2. And he is there. But right away, he saw the second baseman Defoe point toward his dugout. Does he think that Jaso popped up off the bag?
So you want to play a shift against me? Well, I'll bust the shift. Close at second base. Get that foot down. No,
I think he stayed on it.
Yep. Here's a good look. Yep. Yeah.
Close, but he's in there.
I don't see any problem with that.
So an opposite field double now. David Freese. Another look at John Jaso getting into that bag with a hustling double. Second base umpire Bill Welke right there. David Freese.
Yeah, when you slide in like that, Greg, you hit the bag with the bottom of the heel first. You got to make sure you maintain contact. This day and age, they keep the glove on you.
Hear the home plate umpire Okay, that's inside. David Freese trying to get that good swing going again. He won for his last 8 since coming off the DL, that hamstring strain. Oh, it's 3-0.
Probably won't do it as much now, but John Jaso, I don't know whether the middle infielders of the Nationals don't like him or not, but there's nobody near him. He can get about a third of the way to third base if he wants. They have no interest in John Jaso right there.
And a strike called on Freese. One for his last 8 and 6 strikeouts for him over this last stretch. He struck out as a pinch hitter on Sunday. And a full count. The Clint Hurdles club finishing up that trip with 4-3 and 6-4 wins in Phoenix. Andrew McCutchen homered on Sunday. A line drive home run for his 6th of the year. Josh Harrison here in the first inning hits his 6th of the season, and still 3-2 on Freese.
Yep, staying alive after fouling off a real good pitcher's pitch down and in by Strasburg. Keep the at bat going.
Josh Bell would be next. Line to right field, but that carries out to Harper. So some line outs, 1 home run, and a tie game against Stephen Strasburg.
Sports is brought to you by Allegheny Health Network, the largest health system rated #1 in the region for all the things that matter most. By Bordas & Bordas, official legal partner of the Pittsburgh Pirates. And by Kenny Ross Subaru, total confidence pricing. Let's go Bucks!
Back at PNC Park, on to the second. 1-1 ball game. Thanks to Josh Harrison's home run.
Boy, the Pirates could still be hitting, Greg. They hit the ball. Everybody hit the ball hard. And that's just the luck of the draw. You can't choose your direction. But what at bats they had in the bottom of the first inning. Unlucky.
Key is to keep that up. And as you said, if you hopefully get some more opportunities, pitches to hit. John Jaso doubled. And Andrew McCutchen hit the ball hard. He lined out to center. 1 ball, no strikes on Anthony Rendon. 1-1.
But even more important than that is for Chad Kuhl to bring out the good feeling that he went into the dugout with after the pop up in the double play. Think you know baseball? You saw disaster lurking, and this young man pulled himself up by the bootstraps. Here we go again.
Oh, Anthony Rendon rips it to left. So the second inning starts as this game began with a double.
I don't know if we can write the same script inning after inning. So that's what we can do about the Nationals catcher. Again, right in the wheelhouse. Enough up and not enough in.
Line down the left field line. Frazier digs it out of there. So Anthony Rendon with his 7th double. This potent offense of the Washington Nationals. 282 batting average to lead the league. They have scored the most runs, 224. In fact, they are just this one of only 2 teams in the league to score as many as 200 runs. The Brewers have scored 208. The Nationals 225 now, their first inning run.
Paying attention to Rendon, he has stolen a couple bases.
Matt Wieters.
The second look will usually solidify those guys at second base. Make them stop, make them think. I almost feel like I know Matt Wieters. I've never met him, but during all that time with Alvarez and Wieters and the draft back in the day, and all of the stories about Matt Wieters.
He was a first-round pick of the Orioles in 2007. The Pirates decided not to draft him. It was the Daniel Moscos year, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah, it wasn't the Pedro year. Yep.
1 ball, 1 strike on Wieters. Signed as a free agent after parts of 8 seasons with the Orioles.
A switch hitting catcher.
Cool, long look at second. And time will be called. Anthony Rendon at second base with the leadoff double.
He was bothering Kuhl, as was Turner when he led off with a double. Got a lot of attention. A good look at the primary characters. Second look. Up and in, nice. Directing your attention back to home plate when you're concerned about a base runner. It sounds fairly comfortable. It is not. It is a quick switch. He's thinking about Rendon. Still thinking about Rendon, and now thinking about Wieters.
Wieters will get the job done. Gets that runner to third.
That was excellent work on a pitch that was nowhere near the strike zone. Almost reminded me a little bit of Jason Worth's base hit that drove in the first run of the ball game. Really no business doing much with it, but he did what he could to get the run over.
It was the second inning, and the Pirates are going to bring that infield in with Michael Taylor coming to the plate. Michael Taylor in center field. Of course, you probably know by now that Adam Eaton got hurt last month, so he's out for the year. The center fielder for whom they traded 3 prospects over the winter. They landed Adam Eaton, but he had tore his ACL, the left knee, earlier last month. So Michael Taylor, who Steve was talking about strikeouts earlier. Taylor has struck out 30 times in 75 at bats. And he's ahead of the count 2-0.
So you have Eaton out, Daniel Murphy out, and still this kind of lineup. Wow.
This looks like they're not going to pitch to Taylor. Wilmer Defoe, switch hitting second baseman.
And you would ask why not, because you've got a big time strikeout candidate. You could get maybe get Taylor, leave that runner at third base.
Swinging on the 3-0, and it's 3-1 now, 98 miles an hour. Michael Taylor. Dusty Baker's club coming in with a record of 24-13. They went 95-67 last year.
Max Scherzer there in the foreground next to Dusty Baker.
3-2.
Caught the corner with a breaking ball.
Well, now, if they were trying to get him to chase or work around him, things have changed considerably.
That's a perfected by the time Cervelli puts the glove around that baseball. It looks like it's right on the corner, but looked pretty good before it gets just to the glove. That's a perfect pitch.
Now you really want the strikeout, but it's a broken bat, little flare caught by Josh Bell.
Well, maybe we can leave him at third base.
Soft pop-up. Broken bat. And you see it says 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, and even if it's not, I mean, that's a lot of speed and blows up the bat. I'll be honest with you. We've watched Chad Kuhl. I never thought I'd see 100 beside his name.
Yeah, again, these velocities are questionable. So now Defoe lines to second. Chad Kuhl with a fist bump.
And another escape.
Watch Chad Kuhl pump that fist after getting this final out. He's fired up. Still 1-1. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 men in the order. Well, on Sunday, Gregory Polanco made an excellent catch, long run. And he said that that's kind of when he maybe tweaked that hammy, but then this ground out his last at bat, you could see him pull up. And he was then pulled from the game. He said he feels better today, but Pirates didn't have any extensive update on Gregory Polanco's hamstring. They're hoping just a day-to-day thing and not a DL. Well, Josh Bell, I guess I had him hitting the home run in the first. Let's see if that's
maybe
not a precursor to what we're going to see here tonight.
Yeah,
from
you
both Joshes.
Maybe you were early and you got it down.
It was Jay Hay, Josh Harrison, who hit the home run in the first. I want to thank Bob Walk, by the way, for coming in between innings and letting me know that I said Josh Bell, not Josh Harrison. I don't know how Bob would have heard that.
Well, we know that
I really
had to
don't.
come
He's doing
from,
a radio game.
Yeah.
How would he know whether I made the mistake? And I did, and I admit it. It's Josh Bell at the plate. Josh Harrison hit the first inning home run.
I would think the only place it could come from is television connection somehow. I don't know.
Turner to Zimmerman to retire Bell.
It was nice to have him come over.
Yeah. My guess is that he wants us to promote his bobble chair.
Again?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, yeah.
The promo?
He's always pushing it. He's handing us the either the iPad or handing us a script. Don't forget about my bobble chair. So I think he came in between innings to tell me about my mistake.
Appreciate
also,
that reminder, too.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Francisco Cervelli takes ball one. Yep, that's right. It's 4:05 this Saturday. First 20,000 fans get a Bob Walk chair tip bobble chair presented by Root Sports. Go to pirates.com/bobbleheads for tickets. Please get your tickets because Bob is begging. He wants a packed house on Saturday against his former club, the Phillies, coming to town.
Any chance that chair is going to Cooperstown?
It should. The bobble should go to Cooperstown too. I think it's setting a record for most mentions in a telecast. In the air to Taylor.
That is Saturday, right? That event?
4:05, by the way.
Yep. Okay.
Strasburg gets Bell to one hop, one to Turner. Cervelli flies out. This was it, by the way. Bob also encouraging us to air this video.
I think
happened in Seattle last year when he fell.
It's the
unintentionally. Yeah. He didn't. It wasn't done on purpose. Falling back there.
The most watched promo in the history of baseball.
No mistakes from that man. Other than that. Nice, yeah, nice Pirate golf shirt. He and Joe Block called each other this morning, say, let's wear the black Pirate golf shirt with the gold P. That's a nice touch, isn't it?
Why not the current gray ones?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little.
Be nice.
That is kind of weird. Why did they pull out an old one?
Yeah. Maybe they weren't issued the current ones. Maybe they haven't washed them or something. Who knows?
It's called class, by the way, the ties. I think it's a nice.
Well, it is the big leagues.
It's major leagues. That's right.
That's
right. Major leagues ties. And I love your tie, by the way.
Thank you. Should be used to it by now.
Yep. Jordy Mercer, 2-1 count. 2-2.
By the way, we did see Ray Searage again sitting next to Chad Kuhl after he came in from that second inning. I hope to see Ray and Chad together for the next 4 or 5 innings after a successful piece of work.
Scoop by Zimmerman, and Strasburg has a 1-2-3 bottom of the second. Chad Kuhl puts the bat down and heads out to the mound.
Third inning, and welcome to the Riverwalk just outside the right field pavilion, where Pirates pitcher Jameson Taillon continues to recover from surgery for testicular cancer, but fans can actually send him a personalized message thanks to this giant card that the Buccos have set up for him. Fans are actually coming through and signing this until the 6th inning, and then of course the pitcher will get this. You know, it's kind of cool that in this day and age, when everything is email and text message and Twitter and Facebook, you can do it the old-fashioned way, Steve. A real card.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's right, Danny. Legitimate personal signature, not some text message.
That's right. And for fans that come out, JMO, number 50, wristbands as well when they sign the card. So good stuff. And
absolutely.
If Jameson's watching, get well soon, buddy.
Yeah, he's had his challenges, boy, hasn't he? Physical issues. This has worked his way through them.
Great support for Jameson Taillon. Steven Strasburg takes 2-0. He is 1 for 15 this season. That one hit a home run. He has 2 in his career. Still signing.
Oh, that's great.
For Jameson Taillon. And well, maybe a base hit. Bell going to get to first base quickly. And no, off his glove.
High drama on that single. And Chad Kuhl's going to have to go to work again.
Like Bell tried to get over to the bag. He saw that Jaso was just a little bit late, maybe getting there, though. Well, that would have mattered.
There's the attempt. Ball gets away. You might say great that Cervelli is backing up, but Steven Strasburg's he's not going anywhere else.
Top of the order, Trey Turner doubled to start this ball game.
So, Chad gives him a little breaking ball to look at. You can see that fastball, Chad's with the velocity, regardless of the number. He's throwing hard, but kind of hooking it almost sideways across the strike zone at times, and having it wind up outside. There it is again.
And now the catcher Cervelli out to talk with him.
Maybe holding it on just a little bit too long, perhaps. It's almost like a cut fastball. Got that little run to it.
Steve, is Kuhl one of those guys that if he's too amped up, too strong, that can happen? He's one of those guys that ideally, when he was in the minor leagues, one of those two-seamer ground ball type pitchers.
Well, the only thing is usually when you're amped up, you'll be out in front of yourself and you'll throw those fastballs up and in to a right-hand batter. He's cutting the ball. And talking to Ray Searage about that happening, and there's the time he cut it right to the outside corner. And I asked him about Tyler Glasnow doing that, and he says those kind of releases, at least for Glasnow, it looks like for Kuhl, are not intentional. That's just the way the ball comes out of the hand. It's good movement if you can control it. Cutter.
There's an example there. I just wonder, is he overthrowing that pitch? 97 rode up. Tyler Glasnow. We'll see Glasnow hoping for a big-time bounce-back start on Thursday afternoon. And a fly ball to Jaso.
Big out right there. Big out. You know, Greg, he shouldn't be overamped by this point because he's thrown, 30-some pitches. So he should have the emotion somewhat under control now. I don't know whether he's holding on the ball too long or it's just cutting more than he thinks.
Again, the Pirates talked about this last year. He had a strong rookie campaign, but they've said that when he was, what made him so effective was that heavy sinker that would get a lot of ground balls.
Yeah, now that's a total upside down of throwing with speed, with power. So a change of approach.
He did get the big double play ball off the bat of Ryan Zimmerman that was hit pretty hard, but right at Josh Harrison. It ended the first after the Nats had scored that one run. Worth singled in that run.
And hit a good pitch downstairs to knock it in. Former Philadelphia Philly, Jason Worth. Remember when he left the Phillies to come over to Washington for, at that point, one of the bigger contracts.
The biggest in then the Nationals history. He's in the 7th year, the final season of that $126 million deal. Well done.
Yep. Good defensive fundamentals.
Worth last year hit .244 with 21 homers. Bothered by a bit of a groin issue over the weekend. Reaches out and pokes it into right. 1-2 pitch.
And that's nothing you can do anything about. And this guy's a free swinger, strikes out a lot, but he has had 2 at bats now where he's hit above average pitches, especially this one. Look at Cervelli, look at the ball, nowhere near the strike zone, and stays with it. That's not a guess swing that's early and just flails at a ball that was no near the zone. He stayed with it and was able to do something with it.
Well, now it's first and second with 1 out for Bryce Harper. Kuhl got him to foul out in the first. Harper off to a phenomenal start this season. A big strike one. Harper this past week signed a 1-year deal for next year for $21.65 million. The final year of his arbitration eligibility. He never suggests that he was hurt last year, but most people believe he was far from 100%, and that's why those numbers were down. 243, 24 homers, 86 RBIs.
He came on the major league scene and has never looked back, as advertised.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Can Chad do it again? Oh, nice.
The lefty hitters, the big problem this year for Chad Kuhl.
Look at this location. This is absolutely perfect. Down far enough, in far enough. The best of hitters can't do much with that pitch, and he's among the best. I hope he's
looking right up there.
Just hope the glare bothers him.
Yeah. A little tapper. Gonna get the out.
Take it.
2 away.
Done a good job against Harper these first 2 at bats. Got him to pop up and then weak contact to first base. Can he escape again? If he does, well, you got to make sure Ray sits next to him in the dugout.
Yeah. Lefty's hitting .414 off Chad Kuhl this season. And Bob Henley, the third base coach, talking with Steven Strasburg over at third. Ryan Zimmerman bounced into the double play. Righty's hitting only .185 against Kuhl.
Are they going to pitch to him?
Pick your poison. Anthony Rendon on deck. He's no Zimmerman, but
yeah. I'm sure there'll be a conversation one way or another with Ray and Chad about that fastball that, either like you say, he's amped up too much, or he's holding on to the ball too long, or it's just coming, or it just might be something he can't control right at the moment. Good looking breaking ball. And it's one of those things, Greg, if he's concerned about that, do you try to adjust it so much that you try to throw it in the middle of the plate, and then you're playing with fire there? So you're hoping to figure it out as you go along without giving in to throwing it down the middle of the plate and surrendering to it.
Line to right. And that's going to bring home a couple runs. Ryan Zimmerman, an opposite field double. 38 runs batted in. Strasburg and Worth score. 3-1 Washington.
And you can only get away with it so long. And that's a good pitch. He threw a good pitch down at the bottom of the strike zone. Now, there's not much you can do about that. That pitch could have gotten you the third out and you're out of it. But it's going to prompt a visit to Ray before the end of the inning, and not on the bench, out on the mound.
We're talking about a guy that's having a year because he's finally healthy. Look at Ryan Zimmerman. Again, 38 RBIs already. He, in 115 games, 427 at bats last year. He drove in 46 for the season last year. He's already at 38 ribbies this year. First round pick, 4th overall in 2005. The first draft choice in Washington Nationals history.
Started out with a base hit from Steven Strasburg.
A couple weeks ago, Anthony Rendon had a career game. 6 for 6, 3 homers, 10 ribbies.
This is a tough situation, Greg, because they have scored hitting some above average pitches. And Worth has done it a couple times. Zimmerman did it there.
Six hits, 3 runs for the Nats. Jason Worth just threw that bat at that pitch from Kuhl and single to right. Most runs scored, updated in the majors. Washington Nationals.
Take a look at the last name on that chart too. Houston, best record in Major League Baseball. The Houston Astros.
The Astros are 27-12. The Nats 24-13. Two on Rendon. The 10 RBI game that he had a couple of weeks ago. Franchise record, 5th time it's been reached by a player in National League history. Garrett Anderson, the last player to accomplish that feat. 10 runs batted in when he was with the Angels. Did it against the Yankees in 2007.
Now you will get some major league hitters to chase that breaking ball right there for the 3rd out. These guys don't seem to do a lot of that. And you're hoping that Chad can get out of this. You want to keep this game under control and not let it get out of hand.
He gets Rendon looking for his first strikeout. 2 in, 3-1 Nationals. Jameson Taillon on Pirates fans' minds, thoughts and prayers. Maggie sending prayers along. Dan, get well soon, J-Mo. Pirate fans who signed the get well card. Ballpark app ambassadors wishing Jameson Taillon a speedy recovery. UPMC scoreboard 3-1 Nats. Chad Kuhl leads off. He's looking for his first hit of the season. Kuhl has 2 career hits and 29 at-bats.
And among other things, Strasburg very, very strong in the control department. 7 starts prior to tonight, 13 walks, that's all.
Good control, maybe not striking out as many as he did early in his career. Strasburg signed a 7-year extension May of last year. Contract extension worth about $175 million. Mike Maddox is the pitching coach for the Nationals. Team ERA of 4.28. Pirates team ERA is 4.14. The Dodgers have the lowest earned run average in the league at 3.43.
Keep the at bat alive as long as you can. Maybe he'll miss.
So might have gotten Wieters and Mike Everett. Or just Everett.
All right, put it in play.
Oh, 4-3, 1 up and 1 down. Pup night on a Tuesday. Start this homestand. Always
very popular.
Popular, crowded, usually sold out.
Always the Labs. The Labs are always here. Marley. Marley look-alike.
Oh, that dog's name's Max, right? Well, Max Scherzer like.
2 different eye colors. Usually that's on the Huskies. Also sometimes on pitchers.
Frazier grounded out to short his first at bat.
By the way, those at bats, those hard hit balls at the bottom of the first, they've faded a little bit since then as Strasburg is settling in.
Josh Harrison homered in the first.
Just a matter of whether it was going to be fair. Certainly had enough distance. Several rows up, big bounce up toward the rotunda. Pirates, 1 swing of the bat, they got on the board. So forget about the fastball in. He's going to get the breaking ball away.
Oh, hi. Hi. Are we on now?
AC/DC t-shirt. Barking black.
Perfect.
Oh! Snared by Rendon. Josh Harrison lines out. Pirates go down in order for a 2nd straight inning. Trail 3-1.
You have a 3-1 lead, and it's Tuesday, the second day of the work week, which means it's Twitter Tuesday, and that man right there is our guest, Adam Frazier. First up, Stephanie. She wants to know, Adam, would you rather skydive or bungee jump?
I'd say neither. I'm scared of heights, so I'll stay away from both of those, and I'll just watch or let somebody else do it.
Watch it and let someone else do it. Why do I get the feeling Steve Blass and maybe Greg Brown, you'd say the same thing?
Oh, you're right about that.
Yes.
No, I definitely would. I agree 100%. No chance.
There's no need to
I don't
do
even want
those
to watch. Let alone, he says he'd rather watch somebody else do it. No, thank you.
things. Yeah.
The Renegade's not afraid of heights.
No, but they ain't jumping either.
True. Happy birthday, Stella Rose, by the
Somebody
way.
going to tie a rubber band to my foot, and I'm going to jump off a bridge?
Sure.
If I jump off a bridge, it's going to be for a reason, and there's not going to be any rubber band.
Happy birthday also to Arban, Rich Banizak. Big birthday to our man Arban, who works the scoreboard crew on a beautiful night. Here in Pittsburgh, Matt Wieters leads things off. Big Daddy celebrating a birthday today too, Rick Russell.
Yeah, all the best out to Big Daddy.
Two balls, no strikes on Wieters. Wieters grounded out in the second. Wieters, 30 years old, Charleston, South Carolina native. Drafted in the first round out of Georgia Tech by the Orioles.
You know, a lot of people, I don't know if a lot of people realize how good a pitcher Rick Russell was. Over 200 major league wins. I think 211, something like that. Just a tremendous career.
He was fun to watch too.
Yep.
Worked quickly. He
threw strikes.
Yeah.
He knew how to knock
Pitcher.
somebody down
Yeah.
if he needed to. I remember watching him do that.
Fielded his position.
Yeah, for a big man.
Tremendously.
Yep.
Could swing the bat a little bit.
Yeah, loves his golf.
Yeah.
Yep.
And has made his home in the Pittsburgh area.
Yep. Up in the Butler area.
Yeah.
Yep. He and Barbara.
He's a good, solid guy.
Yeah, he
Big
is.
Daddy.
He's fun to be around.
Yeah.
I think he's enjoying himself just as much now as he did when he pitched.
We're reminiscing about the old days, good old days, and our day automotive this day in Pirates history. This day, 1970, Pirates beat the Expos 4-3. Bill Mazeroski, pinch hit, walk-off single in the ninth. Matty Alou, Bob Robertson each had 3 hits. Robertson ended up a single shy of the cycle. Steve Blass started the game for the Buccos. No decision. Pirates beat the Expos on this day in 1970. That was...
I begged Murtaugh to leave me in that ball game. I begged him. And
he wouldn't do it.
Said no. Everybody has a boss, right?
That was Bob Robertson's first Forbes Field home run, by the way. And it was Bill Mazeroski's first pinch hit in 15 years. He didn't pinch hit much.
That's so ironic and so good because there was a manager that pinch hit for him early in his career in the big leagues and early in the ball game. Early.
That's a fair ball. Kicks off the fence. Oh, and Jaso, because he fell down, Michael Taylor is going to wind up at third base. Was going to be a double, but Jaso tried to put on the brakes and his cleats give way. And so Taylor winds up at third with a triple.
Leadoff batters have not been retired. Here's the slip by Jaso. Oh, I'm sorry. Wieters was just retired. Sorry about that. But John Jaso is sorry about that slip also. So, again, early action by the Nats.
Now, Cool. We got Defoe to line out to end the second. Second triple this season, infield in all the way around.
Well, if you get by Defoe, I keep wanting to say Devo.
Yeah, I know. We are Defoe.
Yep.
D-E-V-O.
Yeah. And I never understood, were those guys men without hats or something?
No, it wasn't men without hats, but they had the funny beanies.
The crazy hats. You know. Whip It Good. Is that their song?
Might have been.
Beat It, Whip It Good.
Whip It. Beat It was Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
And this
Whip
is Michael
into shape.
Taylor at third.
Yeah. Michael E. Taylor. Not Ben E. Taylor. Not Ben E. King.
By the way, I think it's Michael A. Taylor, not E. Yes, it's Michael A.
Okay, Mike. Let's see if we can get you to pop up or strike out. No.
Right center field, deep. And how about that? Wilmer Difo hits his first home run, and it is 5-1 Nats. Oh, Daniel Murphy not playing tonight. Missing that big bat, but Difo homers.
Right there. Out over the plate, and he hits it to a big part of this ballpark. Chad Kuhl reacts. And now the Nationals starting to stretch their muscles.
Second career home run for Difo, first this season.
This is offensive machinery.
Yeah. '61st team home run. Only the Milwaukee Brewers have hit more. 25-year-old for the Dominican. Wilmer Difo homers. That young man has that souvenir. Strasburg down on strikes. Second out, third K for Kuhl.
But he is anything but right now. He's hot. And he's trailing by 4 runs.
He's now getting up 3 home runs in 34 innings. Trey Turner started the ball game off with a double.
Not surprising. He's backed off fastball a little bit. His first 2 deliveries, breaking pitches. And that one, not the heater.
Johnny Barbado up in the Pirates bullpen. Right up the middle. Turner's second hit. Ray Searage. Looks like Glenn Hurdle says go talk to him. Maybe buy Barbado some time.
That's what Cervelli is doing right now. And here comes Ray to perhaps add some time.
It's gotten to the point now where you feel as if Kuhl has to get this next batter to stay in the ball game. And it's Jason Worth who's 2 for 2. Again, Chad Kuhl's had some bumps in the road here. You know, against the Red Sox, his second start of the year at Fenway. 6 1/3 strong innings, a run, 5 hits. Then against the Cardinals in St. Louis 5 days later. Good start, 6 innings, couple of runs, 3 hits. But then against the Chicago Cubs here at PNC Park, his next start, his worst start of his young career. He lasted only 1 2/3 innings, gave up 9 runs. Next time out was in Miami. He got hit by that line drive off the knee from D. Gordon. Forced him out. Then rain shortened start against the Brewers here. 3 innings. Close, but Bell drops the ball. And we talked at the outset about his last start at Dodger Stadium. Clint Hurdle talked about not being thrilled with the game plan after that Dodgers start. One and one on Worth.
It's a mystery. That almost looks like a slingshot kind of a fling. That something about the finish as to how he's releasing the ball to get that action up and away with a fastball so many times. And then it's right there.
He made his major league debut last season, June 24th against the Dodgers.
That was the Kershaw start.
Yeah. Sunday night baseball.
Hey, Bob, watch this. Ties for you.
Gentleman says that this dog's for you, and I think maybe suggesting Bob should start wearing a tie every night. The runner takes off. And Trey Turner has his 7th steal. Seven out of 8 tries for Trey Turner.
Not the best of jumps, but he goes at the right time. Unopposed at second base. And the Nationals are having their way.
Again, Worth kind of reaches out, and this time he is retired. Well, started out with a strikeout of Matt Wieters, but then Taylor tripled and Defoe homered.
It's time for the Toyota all-wheel drive RAV4 4th inning. Toyota, what drives you?
Well, William Defoe, Wilmer Defoe hits the home run, his first of the season. 2-run shot to center, and now Andrew McCutchen takes the strike. He lined out to center field in the first inning against Strasburg. He was the first batter that Stephen Strasburg faced in his major league career. And a fly ball to center. Taylor.
Again, hit well. Adam ball. Now, that youngster realized we're still in this thing. It's not out of hand.
What's that say, Steve? Some steal bases, I steal hearts.
No question.
You know, it doesn't tell the whole story, but some of it. The Pirates had to play today with the lowest batting average.
This franchise began as the Montreal Expos. That was on April 8th, 1969. First game of this franchise at Shea Stadium. Here's a trivia question. Who was the first Pirates pitcher to face the expansion Montreal Expos?
I'm going to say Luke Walker.
Incorrect. Jaso, who doubled his first time up down the left field line.
'69.
1969.
Doc Ellis.
Incorrect. I
Me.
thought you'd get this right away, by the way.
Me.
All people.
Me. It's all about me.
It is all about you. Do you remember anything about that game?
Nothing.
You remember nothing about the game?
I don't even remember the triple I got.
You tripled off whom?
Could be Carl Morton.
Yep. I think you had 2 hits that day.
Drove in a couple on the triple.
Yep.
The rest of it's kind of hazy.
Yeah. Reports were, by the way, Steve, that you did a little stutter step between second and third on that triple.
Well, I tried to imitate the Clemente Gallop.
Aha.
And as opposed to him, it never slowed him down. It slowed me down because I could have got 4 bases. I could have inside the park.
Did Clemente think that was funny that you did that?
No, he did not think it was funny. A lot of things that I did to make him laugh, he didn't think was funny early on, and then I won.
He started to understand you more.
Yeah, I won him over. Especially when I would get under the trainer's table when he was having his neck worked out and I would pretend I was the guy from Mission Impossible. Now there's true love right there. Yep. Is that a Labradoodle or Doodle Doodle or? Oh, it's a white dog.
Well, 2 outs as Strasburg has retired each Pirate since the Jaso double in the first.
You were talking early on before the ball game is you must play mistake-free baseball and take advantage of every opportunity. Well, the Pirates hit the ball hard enough that opportune bottom of the first inning, but they were hitting line drives at the Nationals defenders, so it became a 1-run inning instead of a possibility of more.
Harrison home run, and then McCutchen followed with that line out to center, then the Jaso double, and then Freese lined out to right to end that first.
Could have been more.
Andrew McCutchen there, seated next to Gregory Polanco and Jose Osuna.
Perhaps talking about that first inning. Stephen Strasburg came on the scene as we know so well, and then not only had the Tommy John surgery, but wasn't there some issues about shutting him down before
they did shut him down in 2012. They had the
going into postseason.
Yep. They thought they'd limit him to about 160, and then the Nationals fans and some members of the media wondered whether it was the Nationals that forced him be shut down, or was it Strasburg who wanted to be shut down? Of course, his agent, super agent Scott Boras, has a bunch of Nats, including Anthony Rendon, Max Scherzer, Mike Rizzo, the general manager. These Washington Nationals. Jason Worth also uses Scott Boras, as does Bryce Harper. After the walk to Freeze, Josh Bell bats.
And that's a stable of high-end players that create a lot of money on both ends for the players and Mr. Boras.
Matt Wieters is also a client.
It's kind of a poker game that he played with the Orioles, wasn't it? It's saying that he's saying to somebody they thought he was going to get more.
I think the Pirates too might have been scared away at that draft approach. Because sounded like Scott Boras was.
He signed for less than we were under the impression of him being able to get. I think was kind of the structure of that.
These Washington Nationals are represented by Scott Boras all over the field. Two balls, two strikes on Bell. One hopper to Trey Turner at short in the second inning.
So Boras and these players, long-term contracts. If I remember right, Johnny Pesky was one of the first guys, maybe not the first, to get a multi-year contract way back in the day. Of course, it has evolved since then.
Well, that's why it's so interesting with what the Nationals did with Harper, to have him sign the other day that one-year deal for next season for $21.65 million. I'm wondering if that's an olive branch, because initially the Nats apparently balked at the idea of a 10-year, $400 million contract, as this ball's rolled to second. And that'll do it. 5-1 Nats.
Speaking of which, question for Adam Frazier on Twitter Tuesday. Which or what is your favorite chicken wing flavor?
I'd say lemon pepper. You know, I like hot stuff, but lemon pepper is usually pretty consistent. If you know, dry rub, and then I guess your wings don't get soggy and that kind of deal. So throw a little ranch in there with it, and I go with lemon pepper.
So you have to have the extra dipping sauce.
Oh yeah, ranch is the way to go.
Guys, I don't need the extra dipping sauce. Just give me the sweet barbecue and I'm good to go.
Does that look good?
Maybe a bit.
Sound good?
I'm with you, Danny.
Yeah, yep.
Go for the basics. Something you can always count on. Load it up with a barbecue sauce. Go for it. Big wet towel. A couple of cold ones. Don't call me. I'm going to be busy for the next hour.
Settle in. Bryce Harper's fouled out and grounded out. Chad Kuhl out there for the 5th. Down 4 runs. And right now, because of that shaky Nationals bullpen, right now against Strasburg, it seems like, and it is a tough road ahead, but if you keep it within 4, it's still manageable. You would like to scratch a run or two from Strasburg before it gets too deep, but that bullpen is really shaky for the Nationals.
This is a big inning for Chad. If he can put up a 0 here, this will be huge.
But a 4-pitch walk.
So with the exception of retiring first man last inning, once again leadoff man on base.
Bullpen for the Nationals.
The rankings, that'll tell you a lot about all this.
15 teams in the National League, and they are last in innings pitched, which means they pitch a bunch. ERA highest, 280 opponents hit against this Nationals bullpen. That OPS is highest. Long balls. It's not just one guy, it's really the majority of the relievers for the Nationals. Ball 1 on Ryan Zimmerman.
So with people not throwing complete games, they're basically outscoring people. They're going toe to toe, and with their offensive numbers, it bears it out. I mean, they're just outslugging everybody.
Saw Clint Hurdle on the phone to the Pirates bullpen right away. Zimmerman ahead of the count, 2-0, and now it's Daniel Hudson. Barbado was up last inning. Ryan Zimmerman doubled to right field, scoring a pair. Two balls, one strike. Deep,
way out front.
"13 home runs for Ryan Zimmerman."
Well, if you want to look for something optimistic, Strasburg has won 3, 2 against Miami, 1 against Atlanta. Now, they are teams that obviously major league teams, but they aren't the people that have been beating up on pitchers. So his 3 wins have come against those 2 teams.
In on him, and he's going to fight it off. A great stop, but that won't affect the play. It'll still be a hit for Zimmerman.
And that's the thing, you know, they've hit the ball hard. They've earned the majority of their base hits, but they've also hit some pitches that have been good pitches. Now this one, actually Kuhl gets away with that one because that's up in the wheelhouse, but he was able to fight it off. Jordy Mercer saved any action in the outfield, basically. That's all he saved. And now Cervelli out to talk again. So along with hitting the ball hard, they have had some at-bats where they have hit exceptionally good pitches. So that combination puts you in a jackpot. And here comes Clint.
Chad Kuhl not getting out in the 5th inning. Another short outing for Kuhl. He gives up 10 hits. Goes 4+ to this point, the 5 runs. And we'll see if the Pirates bullpen can keep the Nationals fairly close. Root Sports, we'd like to welcome Files by Verizon viewers in the Harrisburg area. Thanks for watching and rooting on your Pirates. All of us at Root Sports and the Pirates appreciate your support in Central PA, right along the Susquehanna, capital city of Harrisburg. Chad Kuhl back in the dugout, dejected.
It has, as you said, it's been a rough run for him. It's been a rough time for Daniel Hudson. 3 walks Sunday's game. The Pirates survived that and won the ball game. Had a very, very difficult time the entire month of April. Daniel Hudson trying to find something that will get it turned around, get something figured out so he can be back where the Pirates want him to be, that back end of the bullpen. Not in this kind of situation. But an opportunity for him maybe to find something.
Anthony Rendon has doubled and struck out looking.
You don't want to be throwing breaking balls. If you're going to throw breaking balls high, get them that high, get them out of the hitting zone.
Gerrit Cole will go tomorrow night.
Against to be announced.
Nothing official yet for the Nats. Lined at second.
Okay, an out's an out, but another ball that was stung off a Nats bat.
Now, of course, I think Harrison's thinking, doggone it, if I let that ball go, that's a double play. And then it's too late. You can't purposely drop it. But
yeah, looking around after.
If the ball skips or comes out of his glove real quick, he's got a double play, at least. Bryce Harper. Watch that ball hit toward Harrison. Now Wieters. He knows what Jay Hay was up to.
Could have had you.
Wieters a 2-0 count.
First.
That's exactly what Clint Hurdle's talking about right now. Not only do you get 2, you might get 3. He's going boom, boom. That sinking liner that's so close to hitting the dirt, and the runners are in no man's land. Deep to right. A line drive off the fence. Jaso will play it well, but the run scores on the long single by Wieters. Makes it 6-1. Harper in from second, Zimmerman to third.
Come on, Michael.
Turns on it inside and almost gets it out of here. Now they know it's in play and the race is on.
Michael Taylor tripled in the 4th. That run charge to Kuhl. Wieters collects his 16th RBI. Taylor can really run, going to have to be quick. They are. Closes the book on Kuhl. Nats add to the lead. Halfway mark, 6-1 Washington. after the 7:05 game against the cross-state rival Philadelphia Phillies. Then stay after the game for a great Zambelli fireworks show. Get your tickets at pirates.com/fireworks. Phillies' first and only trip into the Bird. The pierogi race and
roll block put Oliver on the board.
Onion wins.
Very highly intelligent race run by
Joe Klimchak really fighting at they give him credit.
Yep, laryngitis.
Yep. Deep short on the move. What a play by Turner. He had time to set himself, get a strong throw off to Zimmerman, retiring Francisco Cervelli.
Cervelli continues to be a bad luck hitter this year. He's had a lot of situations where he's hit the ball hard or hit it what he thinks is going to be a base hit, a deep short. And the play is made. That's almost a jump throw by Turner. That you're not going to go much further toward the left field line and make a play like that and get it out at first base.
That was impressive.
Strasburg, like every pitcher should, acknowledging that.
Trey Turner, natural shortstop, played some center field last year. And one of the reasons they traded for Adam Eaton was to move him back to his natural position. And Jordy Mercer grounded out his first time up. The Nationals got Turner a couple years ago. A 3-team deal involving the Padres and Tampa Bay Rays out of North Carolina State. 2-1 on Mercer. Check that pitch count out for Strasburg. Very much in order. Only 71.
You know, you talk about a guy like Turner, Greg, and with a ball club that's as strong as the Nationals are, you can be a fit. You can be a perfect fit where you don't have to be the lead man. You don't have to be the guy that's going to come in and carry the ball club. You look for people that fit right. So you don't have to be the big bopper. You got the big boppers. You're going to score runs. You want a guy that can make plays like that, or on occasion that you're going to make that spectacular play, but they can play every day and make the plays you're supposed to. It's the luxury of having a lot of strength.
Gifted Gope, a gifted.
He's a good
infielder.
Good fit for somebody with a good ball club, and we hope the Pirates can certainly evolve into that. Those kind of guys have a distinctive value.
Mercer draws the 1-out walk.
Second.
Alan Hansen is going to pinch hit. Now Mike Maddox is going to make his first trip out there.
To talk about Hansen, perhaps.
We're going to get the hand on the shoulder, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
From Mike. Let's go. Yes.
Perfect. Yep. That is a signature move right there. Yep. Yep. He's the good hands people.
Veteran pitching coach Mike Maddox. Spent a little bit of time with the Pirates years ago. Greg's brother. Alan Hansen would like to start producing in these situations. Become his role. Pinch hitter, switch hitter. He bats for Hudson.
Pirates really no noise at all since the first inning. A couple free passes, that's it. Good looking breaking ball from Strasburg. The view from the bench. And Gope, McCutchen, Blanco.
Tapper, Wieters. 2 outs.
need to be a little further out in front of home plate as Barbato, LeBlanc.
It's interesting why two of them are loosening. I don't know what that's all about.
I don't know that either.
Alan Frazier has grounded out and struck out. Roller to second. Defoe on to first. Walk doesn't hurt Strasburg. Gave up that first inning home run to Harrison, and that's been it. Some great images from the Allegheny Health Network. Supermo 6-1 Nationals lead here in Pittsburgh, the first of the 3-game series, the start of a 6-game homestand. Now Johnny Barbato, after Chad Kuhl went 4+, gave up 6, and Daniel Hudson a scoreless. He faces Wilmer Defoe, who hit the home run off of Kuhl in the 4th.
We need to put up a 0 to stop this slow torture. The only 0 so far, that's top of the 2nd after a leadoff double.
One, 2 on Defoe.
And for Daniel Murphy.
Barbato, a couple of scoreless innings on Friday in Phoenix. Pirates picked him up from the Yankees April 17th. About a week later, they recalled him from AAA Indianapolis. Good news tonight from Indy in the first game of their doubleheader. Another strong start for Stephen Brault. 3 in a row now for Brault. He's given up just 1 run, 6 innings tonight at Columbus.
He was one of those candidates in spring training for that rotation spot.
Barbados strikes out Defoe, and now it'll be Steven Strasburg. We were talking to you before the game about Columbus. Steve, you spent some time there.
3 different years. Yep.
Were the Pirates a AAA affiliate there when you pitched?
Columbus Jets, yeah.
Jets.
1963, part of 64, and then back in 65. And it was a stocked Pittsburgh Pirate minor league system. We had a lot of really good prospects. That was a very fertile time for the organization in terms of young players.
We were talking to young announcer Kevin Brown, who is filling in tonight on the Nationals radio with Dave Jagler. Charlie Slows, who also does Nats games, is away for graduation, one of his children graduating. And so Kevin Brown, minor leaguer, the AAA affiliate from Syracuse, getting a chance to call some big league baseball for a couple nights here in Pittsburgh. And you've said that you got the call to the big leagues while the Pirates AAA affiliate was in Syracuse.
Yeah, it was actually after that. On the way home, I just
Strasburg is out number 2.
I just worked a game in Syracuse, the International League. At the end of a long road trip, we took a bus back to Columbus, rode the bus all night, and then got back there. And then the phone rang, and Karen answered it, and she said, "I'm not going to wake him up." You know, she didn't know who it was. And it was Joe Brown. She said, "I'm not going to wake him up. My husband's a professional athlete." And
now Joe Brown's the general manager at the time.
Yeah. And actually, she didn't know that, and he said, "I really need to talk to Steve." She said, "Listen, mister, I'm not going to wake him up. Simple as that." And he said, "I'm Joe Brown, the general manager of the Pittsburgh Pirates." And the next thing you heard in that apartment was, "Get your butt out of bed. We're going to the big leagues." And I'm paraphrasing a little bit. But yeah, I didn't actually get it in Syracuse, but it was after a game that I pitched in Syracuse against the Chiefs back at that time. But you talk about getting things together and taking a drive over to Pittsburgh. It's everybody remembers the call. Everybody who gets called to the big leagues, any sport.
It's really fun to hear the stories of these players. I don't know if this is a recent tradition, but I know that for the longest time, the Pirates AAA affiliate in Indianapolis, whoever has managed there, most recently Andy Barquette, likes to have kind of some fun, extra fun with the players.
Yeah. And I didn't. Larry Shepard would have been interesting to have him tell me, but I didn't know till the next day. So he didn't actually wind up telling me. I got the call from Joe L. Brown. It's the call you dream about since you're 8 years old. So you always remember it. Gift and Gope got the call. It's what you dream about. It's something you'll never forget. You'll never forget it.
Just that story that you tell about Joe Brown calling your house and your wife Karen answering the phone.
Yeah, and he actually said, she said hello, and he said, "I need to talk to Steve." "No, he's been on the road all night. I'm not going to wake him up." "Well, I really need to talk to him." "Listen, mister, don't you understand? He's a professional athlete. I'm not going to wake him up." And then she did.
Well, 1, 2, 3 for Johnny Barbados, strikes out Turner. Kevin Brown on your left there, along with Dave Jagler. Astros just they're beat up on the Marlins last night. The Marlins really struggling. Houston going the other way, trying to win their 28th game of the season. Of course, the Nats are 24-13 coming into tonight. And they lead the National League East by 8 games over the Mets. Pirates started the day 6 back of the first place Cardinals in the Central.
You remember way back when the Astros left the National League, go to the American League? Oh, there goes our guys that we used to beat up on. Well, they've come a long way since then.
The Astros did a heck of a job. Very talented team, and they added over the offseason Brian McCann and Carlos Beltran. Felt like they just needed veteran presence. Dallas Keuchel back to his Cy Young form. He's on the mound tonight for Houston.
Remember when Beltran was kind of a rental player way back on his way through to going from somewhere to somewhere, spent a little time with the Astros? Way back, Beltran.
Yep.
And now he's back there. Elder statesman. That was Beltran.
Another hard hit ball by Harrison, and even Taylor can't track that down. Harrison trying for 2, and somehow he is safe.
By design.
Again, he went into that slide, then popped up, and I guess we better quit wondering how in the heck he does it. He just keeps doing it, avoiding tags, although right away, again, Defoe suggesting they should challenge. And let's hope Harrison is safe, because the last thing in the world you want to do is record it out when you're down 5.
How about that? Went into a slide intentionally short because he knew he was dead to rights. So he pops the slide early and then steps out of the way.
Well, they are going to challenge.
But what a move. When you know you're dead, like he knows he's gone. So he's going to try to fake him out by sliding early and then stepping around.
Is there enough there to overturn it?
I think he's all right with that left foot early, but we'll see. It's a great move. You got nothing else to do but try to do something tricky. He's just got such great body control. He sees what his only chance is. I know we're getting beat, but I want this safe call to be confirmed, because watching him do things.
You don't want him to be out at second base down 5 to lead off the 6th inning. You really want it for his sake, because it's not a good play unless you are safe. And the great contortionist, Josh Harrison, I don't think there's any doubt that he's safe. How he has pulled this off over the years.
You're exactly right. It's a risky move when you're down like this.
He knows he can't be out, and because of that, he went into that move.
But there's no stopping his aggressive approach to the game of baseball.
He really is remarkable. Do they confirm it? And the call stands.
Wow. Thank goodness for so many reasons, like you said.
Wow. He can smile now. He's had 3 great at-bats, by the way, against Strasburg. A home run, a line out, and then this double.
Not many people can do what he just did. Don't try it at home, and don't try it when you're down 5 runs.
Josh Harrison.
I'm dead.
I mean, this is just on the fly, quick thinking. I mean, that's the best slide since that Chris Coughlin slide for the Blue Jays a couple weeks ago. Yes. Woo! He knows it.
But he gives him the left, he gives him the right hip to tag, and works with the left foot.
The other way to Worth. This is when we first saw this magic act, June 27, 2014. Dead to rights between second and third against the Mets. 3 years ago. Just incredible.
The only thing he didn't do was pick up the helmet on the way in.
It's just, I mean, it's just unbelievable.
That's just not right. Except for him, it is right.
Meanwhile, the Pirates desperately need to score a run or two here.
They're not doing anything in the Nationals bullpen at this point as he gets ready to throw pitch number 87. He's gone 7 innings many times. I think the first 5 starts he had, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 starts, he went an even 7 innings.
On 2 starts back, he threw 119 pitches as Dusty Baker wants his starters to go as deep as they possibly can because of his uncertain bullpen. Strasburg isn't going anywhere for a while.
Still dealing at between 94 and 97 miles an hour.
There he is, Dusty Baker, second season with the Nats, a 3-time National League Manager of the Year. First got into managing the big league level with the Giants in 1993. Several years in San Francisco, onto the Cubs, Reds. Strasburg strikes out Jaso for a second time.
That was at 97 miles an hour.
We'll bring up David Freese, who has lined out and walked against Strasburg. Josh Harrison has drawn the attention of many viewers. Point Park University tweets Houdini once again. That was unbelievable.
He is all those things.
Yep. Freese has lined out and walked. David Freese, who was the hero of the 2011 NLCS and in particular the World Series. His Cardinals went back to the postseason the following year. Talked about Strasburg not pitching in the 2012 postseason. They met the Cardinals in the National League Division Series, and Jason Worth had hit the game-winning home run in Game 4, so they took it to Game 5, best of 5, and the epic collapse where the Nats surrendered a 6-0 lead. Then they had a lead going into the 9th inning. Top of the 9th, the Cardinals scored 4 times. Biggest comeback ever in a winner-take-all playoff game. St. Louis beat the Nationals 9-7, and the Nats have not won a playoff series despite having some great regular season records. Jason Worth has talked about this being the final year of his contract with the Nats, that he wants more than anything to win a World Series with Washington. 3 National League East titles over the last 5 years, including the 95 win season last year. The one question coming into this season, everybody knew this club was stacked, especially when they picked up Adam Eaton and that great starting pitching. But what about the closer role? They went after Mark Melancon, tried to re-sign the former Pirate closer. They traded for him, and he did a tremendous job the second half of last year. They made an excellent offer to him, but he accepted the Giants' better offer. And Kenley Jansen was also offered a nice deal by the Nationals, but he took the Dodgers' lower offer, go back to LA to close for Dave Roberts. Just saw Mike Rizzo once again, the GM. And as Dusty Baker has said, Steve, recently when people have asked about a closer, because he's tried just about everybody, at this time of year everybody knows what you want, and it's just hard to make a trade.
Yeah, Dusty said that everybody's going to rob you.
Yeah.
They want all your prospects, and it's a seller's market.
Line to left, another hard hit ball, but there's Jason Worth. Well, Freese has lined out twice, once to right and to left, and a leadoff double, and Nationals still lead 6-1.
On Root Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Malibu and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Let's go Bucks!
6-1, go to the 7th. Felipe Rivero in the Pirates bullpen. We're talking about Mark Melancon. One of the 2 players traded over from the Nats last summer was Rivero. And what a job he has done. Jason Worth takes a strike. The Nats would love to have a guy like Rivero, but of course you got to give up something to get something, and they got Mark Melancon, and what a job he did.
I don't think we want to do anything about letting Rivera go. No. You know, speaking of relievers, when we talk about the Washington Nationals, it goes back to an old friend of ours, the late Ronnie Klein, pitched out of the bullpen for the Nationals way back when, and he had great stories. He roomed with Frank Howard, and he used to talk about the room service that Frank Howard would have.
They were the Washington Senators.
Yep.
Barbados strikes out Worth. One away, and Sunday's Kids Days at PNC Park, final game of the 6-game homestand. Get here early, the #1 Cochran Family Fun Zone out on Federal Street before the game, and kids who enter the ballpark who are 14 and under will take home a Pirates glove giveaway. After the game, kids can run the bases right on the field at PNC Park, thanks to the original pizza logs. Go to pirates.com/kidsdays for tickets. Keeping the faith.
Yep.
Young Bucco fans. Bryce Harper.
Johnny Barbado bringing out the swing and miss deliveries here. 3 strikeouts so far. Takes a little off, gets another swing. And I never fail to mention one of my really good friends who pitched for the Washington Senators back in the day, up from Ford City, Ed Hobaugh. Great friend of ours, and did a lot of good work in the Pittsburgh Pirate organization as a pitcher early on. but also as a minor league manager back in the day. Ed Hoball, one of the best.
Harper gets his first hit on base for a second time. His on base percentage of the last 23 games, .529. For the last 3+ weeks, hitting at a .424 clip. 10 homers, 26 RBIs. The 2015 most valuable player, having an MVP-like start to this season for these Washington Nationals through their first 37 games. And Ryan Zimmerman.
Part 2 of the 1-2 punch. Greg, I did an interview with Ryan Zimmerman way back when he first came to the big leagues. He was here a couple of years before he went through all the physical injuries. And we've all done hundreds of interviews, but I've not really been as impressed with very many people, more than I was impressed with the way he spoke and articulated, and the intelligence. Very, very impressive.
And still a young man.
Outside his baseball.
I was going to say, he's still a young man at 32, but back when you did that interview, he was in his early 20s. And showed his maturity back then. A lot of people pointed to the fact that his mom, Cheryl, was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis back in 1995 when he was 12 years old. She has been in a wheelchair since 2000. And so he and his brother did a lot of the work around the house. Line to right field. He just seems to be on everything, doesn't he? Ryan Zimmerman hitting the ball hard. Great maturity level and a real professional, and never complained about these injuries, and he's had a bunch of them.
Also, how about the struggles throwing the ball across the infield as a third baseman,
and those shoulder problems.
And all kind of speculation whether he was going to be able to play on the infield, and a lot of speculation that he might wind up at first base, which he has.
They moved him a couple years ago over from third to first. Now their third baseman, Anthony Rendon, is 1 for 3. This is in the air to Frazier. A 1-out single for Harper. 7th inning stretch here. 6-1 Nats lead. Outs, doubles to right, scores Steven Strasburg and Jason Worth. In the 4th inning, Wilmer Defoe homers to center field, his first of the year. Nats led 5-1. Josh Harrison, one of the highlights, aside from his home run, was this amazing bit of body work, turning that into a double. as he was able to avoid the tag of the second baseman Defoe. UPMC scoreboard 6-1 Washington. Pirates could not cash in after the leadoff double. Josh Harrison. And now Josh Bell, who is 0 for 2 against Strasburg, who's given up 3 hits. The home run by Jay Hay, the double, and the double by Jaso in that first inning.
And he'll be throwing his 100th pitch here shortly. Next couple deliveries, nothing happening in their bullpen. If he goes beyond the 7th, it would be his longest outing of the year. He's done the 7-inning program 5 times.
And that's going to get down an opposite field double for Josh Bell to start the 7th. So the 6th inning began with a double. 7th inning begins. Harrison in the 6th, Bell in the 7th.
Ball's upstairs.
Great look on the Allegheny Health Network Super Mode. See that ball get in on Bell and able to get those hands in and hit that ball the other way for a double. Now it's Francisco Cervelli.
These guys do such a great job of the arms going out, but the hands stay back, and they can get the body out of the way and let the bat do some work to the opposite field.
Yes.
Number 50, Jameson Taillon.
Jameson Taillon visited his teammates before the game. Great for them to see him, and again, that card that's being signed. Thoughts and prayers for Jameson Taillon, that purple band that many members of the organization are wearing. Let them know they're thinking of him. We asked Neil Huntington on his radio show on Sunday about the prognosis, and he said just still some things to be done in terms of what's in store for them. They're not ready to announce anything. Next steps.
But he'll be back, because he'll be back.
2-1 on Cervelli. Big cut, 2-2.
Well, Strasburg is a horse. He's 6'5", 235 pounds. I don't think there's a lot of extra weight on him. He's just got the perfect build for a power guy. I don't think he's built much different than he was when he came out of San Diego.
A lot of running over the offseason, long distance running. Vowed to use his slider less frequently this year. He thought he should have had that pitch.
Could have had it.
He thought the over-reliance on that slider might have led to an injury last year.
Well, slider, the delivery of a slider is one of the tough things on a pitcher's elbow. Could have been a call strike, could have been a swing that went too far, but he's still up there because he's Francisco. That slider can be a very violent thing on the release of a baseball when you just turn the wrist at the end. Goes right up the elbow.
Just now got Matt Albers up.
Dusty, where's the toothpick? You don't see Dusty Baker without a toothpick.
Saw a tweet somewhere earlier today that said he brought in one of Roberto Clemente's 38-ounce bat to show the players. They didn't believe him that Clemente swung that big stick.
All summer long, year after year after year.
He's one of the biggest bats in baseball history.
Yep. A lot of us pitchers used it to bunt with because it was the biggest bat.
Still 3-2. Jordy Mercer walked in the 5th. Dusty Baker watching, I'm sure, that pitch count. Now you see it at 107. And as we said, on the 5th of this month against the Phillies, in 5 2/3 innings of shutout ball, Strasburg threw 119 pitches.
There's an at-bat for you.
Yeah. Close a couple of times. Just barely getting a piece and almost swinging and missing, almost getting called out on strikes, but he's aboard. MLB.TV Premium is back and better than ever. Watch every out-of-market regular season game live on over 400 supported devices. Plus, get a free subscription to At-Bat Premium. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. Dusty Baker not happy at all with the home plate umpire Mike Everett because Strasburg sure still upset not getting that call. He'd still be in the ball game. He's gonna say something to Everett on his way out. Dusty Baker staring him down. Baker reluctantly has to go to that bullpen. The Pirates maybe with a door opening. Steven Strasburg in line to get the win, but still very unhappy that the home plate umpire Mike Everett did not call that one pitch a strike to Cervelli. Just a reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller time later in the game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Pretty cool. New sign out there.
Yeah, the Good Ship Light.
Pirate ship. Here's veteran Matt Albers, the 32-year-old who was signed as a minor league free agent by the Nationals in January, and a strike on Jordy Mercer.
Numbers this year. Way back in 2007, he started 18 games for the Houston Astros, but in the bullpen since, and he has made a lot of stops along the way. From Houston to Baltimore, Boston, Arizona, Cleveland, back to Houston, White Sox. He is for the Nats.
467 major league games. In terms of earned run average over 14 games, he's been their most effective reliever. Over 14 2/3 innings.
Would you say he's been kind of a middle guy, 400 and some plus things and not one save?
Well, not one save before this season, right? Just couple
one
this year.
Yeah.
As again, we've mentioned Dusty Baker trying everything. 2-2. Bullpen, such a delicate thing for general managers to create every year. Remember Bobby Cox used to talk about that, Steve, the Hall of Fame manager of the Braves. That it is the toughest thing when you're molding a team each and every year because there's just not enough consistency. You can't rely on 6, 7 guys every year. A lot of turnover.
And in this day and age with your starters,
yeah,
the gap has been closed between the importance of a rotation and the importance of a bullpen. That gap is very narrow now.
Oliver Perez getting ready. And the lefty,
Ollie,
the Pirate.
Talk about somebody who's been around a while.
And somehow Mercer fights that off to load the bases with nobody out. The bases are loaded, and Clint Hurdle will call upon the rookie Jose Osuna.
Inside, finds the hole between third and short. So maybe the situation is just hit them where they ain't instead of hitting them hard, because the Pirates had to hit some balls hard with nothing to show for it much. Mike Maddox will come out and put the right hand on the shoulder of Albers and talk to him about Osuna.
Give him a scouting report. You got to be careful of this guy, because like he did on Sunday against the Diamondbacks with 2 outs and a man on in the 10th inning.
You know,
Second home run in the big leagues.
I like that move by Mike Maddox, the hand on the shoulder, because if the guy's not paying attention, he can just yank him around.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm talking to you. So here we go. The Pirates finally in the 7th get to the bullpen.
All one on Jose Osuna. 2 of those runners on are Strasburg's responsibility, so cannot lose this one. But he'd rather those 2 runners not come across the plate. Ball 2. Osuna showed that great eye in spring training and then the start of the season at AAA Indianapolis. Josh Bell started the inning off with that double to left. Francisco Cervelli, good at bat the walk, and Mercer the single. Perfect pitch there, 2-1.
Osuna looking for a fastball, didn't get it, but really not much he could do with that pitch. It was as good a delivery as you could see after missing the first 2. Didn't throw it right down the middle of the plate, hit a corner.
Couple strikes now.
Hit the corner again. Staying away from the power. See the first 3 deliveries, and then number 4 delivered right on the outside edge. So Albers gets back even in the count.
3-2.
Tries to stay out there again, and certainly did. That's really staying away from the power.
Full count on Jose Osuna.
This might be the pitch of the ball game for the Pirates.
32-year-old veteran Matt Albers. Osuna, the rookie.
Oh, ball 4. But I started the bat early on the breaking ball. Couldn't stop the swing. Ball, definitely ball 4, but we'll do it again.
Thankfully, he was able to get a piece of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeff Branson, the Pirates hitting coach. Matt Wieters went out to talk to Albers about this pitch selection right here.
Well, the last thing you want to do as a hitter right now is obviously take a call 3rd strike. So might have gone into it.
Another chop foul. Another pitch that was downstairs but closer to the zone. Clint Hurdle calling upon Jose Osuna to pinch hit for Johnny Barbado. Nobody out, down 5 in the 7th inning. And chops it to first, double play ball. Zimmerman throws it away! This is gonna score a couple!
Wow.
Ryan Zimmerman throws it past second, and it is 6-3.
Doesn't cost the Pirates 1 out or 2 outs.
A double play ball, instead no outs. And out comes Dusty Baker.
Unbelievable sequence. Again, you think you got everything figured out in a baseball game. Don't go away. Talked about Zimmerman's throwing issues several years ago. And pops his head up again.
and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Well, it has gotten interesting. 6-3, nobody out. Former Pirate Oliver Perez coming on. Ryan Zimmerman, who won a Gold Glove as a third baseman a few years ago and has been playing solid defense at first base, but Stephen Strasburg can only watch now. Bell and Cervelli scoring on the ground ball and then the error. Perez against Adam Frazier. Bullpen issues, and the Pirates take advantage.
A lot of major league starts for Oliver Perez, but out of the bullpen these days. 195 games started for this season. Now appearance number 11 for the Nats out of the bullpen.
Lefty sitting only 188 against him.
He's only walked one batter.
He's different these days, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Flamethrower when he joined the Pirates from the Padres.
Remember the signature move? He'd come out and he'd jump over the foul line. Big extended jump. That was his signature. Now he's got the big sidearm curve that is so effective that lefties have against left-hand batters.
35 years old.
Carved quite a career out for himself.
1-2 on Frazier. Fights that off into center field.
Wow.
It is now 6-4. Adam Frazier just enough to get it past Defoe.
Good at bat because he saw those curveballs and just buckled him up. And now he really comes from the side, but he doesn't get it out there, out away. Just out of the reach, just barely out of the reach of Defoe. The Pirates keep it going, and it hasn't cost them an out yet.
Another look. Does he hit this twice? Look at that.
It rolled up the bat.
How about that?
So that's what you call staying with the curve. That's not trouble with the curve. That's staying with the curve.
Trouble with the bullpen as Dusty Baker tries to mix and match. He's going to go to somebody else.
Against a left-handed pitcher. More success from him against lefties. Why? Well, here's Twitter Tuesday.
Just try to stay inside the baseball. You know, most guys, if you're trying to pull a lefty, you're going to get in trouble with the spin. So just try to hit the ball out the middle other way and you know, stay inside the ball.
Great question by Sam. We saw it firsthand, and we're not finished yet, are we? Nobody out.
This is
Dan, that is his 6th hit in 13 at-bats against a left-handed pitcher this season. That is just what he was talking to you about on Twitter Tuesday, Adam Frazier. And now the Pirates within 2 runs here in the 7th inning with nobody out. Blake Treinen will come to the mound now against Josh Harrison. You wouldn't think Jay Hay would be bunting, but the Nats can't assume that. They've got to have third baseman Rendon just about in on the grass. And he's not bunting, and that's a double play ball. Well, that's a big couple of outs for Treinen and the Nationals.
Wow. Yep. One pitch. Hit it hard. The Adam ball.
Taylor made Turner to Defoe to Zimmerman. 2 outs, runner at third base, Osuna, and here is Andrew McCutchen. He has feasted on Nationals pitching over the years. They could really use a clutch hit here.
It's going to have to be against 98-mile-an-hour heat.
Osuna got credit for an RBI on that ground ball to Zimmerman. Now McCutchen in the hole, 0-2. 47 career games against these Nationals. Andrew McCutchen hitting .333, 14 home runs, 32 RBIs in those 47 games. Even better here at PNC Park against the Nats, hitting .370. He had a 3-homer game against Washington in 2009. Blake Treinen, another pitcher that has been tried by Dusty Baker as a closer, has 3 saves.
And with that kind of fastball, he's averaging a strikeout an inning. He's had some control issues, but way out in front, 0-2 here.
Again, McCutchen as a rookie, a 3-homer game against these Nationals here at PNC Park. Adam Frazier, come on, Kutch. And he strikes out against Treinen. Now the Pirates get 3. Pulled within a couple.
Brought to you by Barrel. With express service, you're in and out in no time. Visit barrelservice.com to find a location near you. And by Levin's, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
6-4 Pirates have pulled within a couple of runs now of the Washington Nationals. Imperative that they keep it a 2-run deficit. Jose Osuna takes over in left field after the pinch hit ground ball. Got credit for an RBI. Adam Frazier goes to center field. Over from left. And the new pitcher is Wade LeBlanc.
He comes in after Barbado really did a terrific job. A couple of scoreless innings with 3 strikeouts, giving up a hit.
We're going to assume that Andrew McCutchen is not hurt. But I don't know that I've seen this one before for Andrew McCutchen, where he's actually pulled part of a double switch. And you can understand it. He's been struggling, so he makes the last out. But if it has happened in his career, it's been a handful of times, maybe.
Yeah, so a couple of things we haven't really seen much of, if ever, what you're just talking about with McCutchen, and a double hit on a bat.
Yeah.
Like in golf. It almost looks like the ball rolled up the bat. I've never seen that. And
the Adam Frazier hit.
It's crazy.
Frazier now in center field, replacing Andrew McCutchen, part of this double switch.
Kind of a funny bottom of the 7th. We got the break, and after we got the break, it seemed like a grind and a grind and a grind to get any more, and then an abrupt ending with double play and the strikeout.
Three and 2 on Wieters.
So Cool, Hudson, Barbado, and now LeBlanc. LeBlanc, I'm sorry, mispronunciation.
And ball 4. The other day in Arizona, LeBlanc came on after Daniel Hudson had walked A.J. Pollock to load the bases. He came on with 2 outs and he walked a light hitting Jeff Mathis, who was a pincher, forcing in the tying run before he struck out Paul Goldschmidt looking.
Yeah. Think about that emotional upside down program. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was a call 3rd strike.
Yeah. Things you can't
locked
figure
him
in
up.
baseball. Just
Yep.
another one of those mysteries how that could happen. Two on Michael Taylor. Tripled in the 4th off of Chad Kuhl, who's still on the hook.
On in front of the home run.
A couple of scoreless innings for Johnny Barbado. Rattle the cage a little bit here.
The ongoing, continual battle against everything for Francisco Cervelli, night after night.
These catchers take a beating. Oh, 0-2 now on Michael Taylor. Wilmer Defoe on deck, then the pitcher spot due up. And now Cervelli going to talk to LeBlanc about this.
So you got the feeling that Dusty Baker pushed as many buttons as he could in the 7th inning to finally get the abrupt ending, and he's going to probably be required to push more buttons to see if he can get this thing in the barn. So don't go away.
Oh, 0-2 the count. Walk to Wieters. One and two. Now 2-2. Michael Taylor hit into the inning-ending double play his last time up. Defoe homered in the 4th.
You got Taylor tied up and in early in the at bat. Let's see if they want to go back in there. Yeah. Good selection, good call by Cervelli, good delivery by LeBlanc. Yep, you see by the chart, that's how they started it off, and that's how they finish it off.
He turns Defoe around to bat from the right side. Only 3 at bats from this side of the plate for Defoe.
He's had an interesting night. Hit the home run and then he got tricked by Josh Harrison. He'll be later on this evening after this ball game, win or lose. He'll be wondering how did that happen?
Yeah, how did that happen? He won't be the only one wondering.
Yeah, really.
Big cut. Defoe has 5 hits and 25 career at bats as a right-handed batter. 200 average.
You want to chase upstairs, out and away? Yeah. Go ahead. Another second baseman that doesn't hold anything back with a swing. Everybody trying to hit the ball over the fence. Apparently that's where the money is.
I think LeBlanc uses that to his advantage a lot of times, doesn't he?
Yeah, off speed, get him out in front. They want to start that swing early.
Chris Heisey on deck to bat for Treinen.
Kind of a middle Pennsylvania native, isn't he?
Central PA, you betcha.
That's right.
Very close.
A little bit outside. Look closer than it was because Cervelli had the glove right there and hit the glove. They're just trying to get the chase. Always looks good when the catcher sets up somewhere outside the strike zone and they hit it, but you don't get the call. Looks like he threw it where he wanted to.
Still 1-2 on Wilmer Defoe.
You missed your last souvenir chance down there, just got another one.
Manny Romero will be the new pitcher. Lefty. Left-handed hitting John Jaso due up first. And David Freese and Josh Bell in the bottom of the 8th. To the right side. Not a double play ball. Harrison might have had a shot there at Wieters, the lead man, but decides to go to first. Wieters does not run well. So it's the second out. Nissan Road ahead. Still don't know officially who's going to be pitching tomorrow night. A number of candidates, but they haven't announced. So Garrett Cole will go against to be announced. And then Thursday, we'll join you at noon. The matinee game, Tyler Glass now against Tanner Roark. Garrett Cole.
Not much to show for some outstanding efforts for Garrett. One win for the Pirate right-hander.
Strike one. Chris Heisey. Yes, he did. 0-2. Back to what LeBlanc does, use that aggressiveness of the opposing hitters against them.
Yep. Great lesson for young pitchers. Change of speed. You won't always get swings and misses, but you'll take the big part of the swing away. You might be able to do something with the hands and push the ball somewhere, but it's not going to be that big attack on the baseball so many times.
Another way, a little flare.
Ray Searage's favorite quote: pitching begins with the disruption of a hitter's rhythm.
That's pitching.
Yep, always has been. Check the Nationals pitching coach brother. They changed speeds for 350 some wins. Greg Maddux.
0-2 on Heisey, the pinch hitter, facing Wade LeBlanc with a runner at second and 2 outs.
Needing to keep it close. Needing to keep the Nationals within sight.
Yes, he does. Getting Heisey. Wade LeBlanc. Frenchie pitches a scoreless top of the 8th. John Jaso due to lead off the bottom half. Sights and sounds of some of tonight's action to the music of AFI, performing at Stage AE on June the 3rd. 6-4 ball game. Down a pair. Keeping the faith as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's John Jaso against a hard-throwing lefty, Andy Romero,
who has given up 3 home runs but is striking out a batter an inning. 17 innings basically and 17 strikeouts.
John Jaso 0 for 7 with 4 punch-outs against lefty pitching this season. Lefties are batting .320 against Romero, 8 for 25. Reverse splits.
The numbers.
Looking for his first hit against a lefty is Jaso. Well, now 3-2, 99. Andy Romero picked up from the Tampa Bay Rays over the winter. Driven deep to right center field, toward the track, and the catch is made. A line drive by Jaso to Bryce Harper, 1 away.
Boy, that looked good coming off the bat. Right field in this ballpark. He's given up 3 home runs and he got it upstairs. John got a lot of it, not enough.
Allowed out to begin the bottom of the 8th.
And that's the speed of Romero. If he's not quite as quick, he pulls it a little bit more. He's at least got it off the scoreboard.
Romero worked a couple days ago against the Phillies. Has 1 save himself. David Freese has lined out twice and walked. Hear that mitt pop. Again, this bullpen. Last year, the bullpen ERA was .355, the lowest in the league. This year, the highest. There's a lot of speed there that Freese is trying to catch up to. That's hard hit. Nice stop, Turner. Boy, what a play that was.
On the short hop, in between hops. And a terrific pick. The second highlight play he's made tonight. 2-run ball game. Takes that base runner away from the Pirates. Doesn't bring the tying run to the plate.
David Freese said something to the Nationals dugout about that play. What a play by Turner.
Goes over, off his feet, in between hop, strike to first base. Romero likes it. He should.
Now it's Josh Bell. Turner made a great play on Cervelli in the 5th.
Tell you, that's almost cruel when you throw it almost 100 miles an hour and then you change speeds. Max Scherzer on the right, another pitcher that would appreciate that effort by Turner.
Well, that's right-handed for the first time tonight. Switch hitting, not easy to do. Trying to be equally effective. The right side and the left side.
You know, we talked so many times, Greg, about these guys starting their swings early to hit home runs, but to be quite honest, there's so many guys throwing in the upper 90s, you almost have to protect by starting early or you're just not going to get to it. It's so quick and so tough. We almost get spoiled and numb to it. There's a pitch that didn't miss by much, but a little bit off the plate. It's hard to wait any longer than that. You got to get the bat going.
Well, Romero with some help with shortstop Turner, giving up the line out to Jaso, has a 1-2-3, bottom of the 8th. Join us for Game 2 of this series against the Nationals tomorrow night. Garrett Cole on the hill for the Pirates. Coverage starts at 6:30 with Pirates pregame presented by W.B. Mason.
You know, Greg, I was wondering about Dusty Baker taking Trinan out after he was so efficient. Got the double play and the strikeout with a shaky bullpen. You're almost tempted to stay with a guy that's being effective, but he certainly did the right thing bringing Romero in, who just blew the Pirates away with, as you say, the help of a real good play.
I think he was looking, I guess, Steve, since he didn't double switch for an extra run there, right?
Yeah.
Pinch hitting for him, Heisey. But you're right. I mean, you wonder if that doesn't enter his thinking.
Hard to find a guy on a roll.
Yeah.
Hard to take him out after he's on the roll.
Wade LeBlanc gets Turner to ground out.
Left fielder Jason Worth.
And brings up Jason Worth.
How about this left-hander emerging as a real good part right now of the Pirate bullpen. Been very effective. Kind of used early to give innings and got an opportunity to show what he's capable of doing, and he's been pitching very well. Wade LeBlanc. You can put up blanks. Jason Worth way back in the first inning getting a key base hit to put the Nationals on the board after a leadoff double. That's what you call a wide open stance.
Jason Worth, his third hit tonight.
Not used to looking at him and thinking singles, but he's got 3 of them.
Pinch runner for him now.
And the power guy has improved on his .303 batting average coming into the game.
Brian Goodwin is going to pinch run for Worth. And the batter's Bryce Harper. Singled his last time up against Johnny Barbado. Harper hitting a cool .462 against lefties. LeBlanc staring down that runner Goodwin. Time called. Brian Goodwin, rookie, pinch running at first.
Greg, who am I thinking of? Real fast, a lot of speed. Tom Goodwin.
Tom Goodwin,
yeah. Back in the day. I think he wound up with coaching with somebody.
I think so.
Could have been the Mets, coaching for the Mets.
Could have been. Yep. 1 ball, 1 strike on Harper.
Waiting game, Brian.
You wouldn't think
I don't want to wait anymore.
You wouldn't think Goodwin would go anywhere, going back to what Steve was talking about, when you have these thumpers like Harper and Zimmerman.
Yeah, looking down the barrel. And this is a staring match.
Pirates and LeBlanc concerned, though, about that base runner.
And eventually you'd have to throw it somewhere. Bryce a little impatient to get some action.
Again, a .462 batting average, a dozen hits and 26 at-bats against left-handed pitching.
Again, out in front.
Just .226 last year against lefties.
He's got one of those thumb protectors too in the top hand. Protect against bone bruises or any kind of injury.
Bryce Harper deep to right field. A line drive home run on a 1-2 pitch. Gives the Nationals a 4-run lead. His 13th home run of the season.
That's pure power. That's a line drive against the back fence. And that got out to that back fence so quickly. If he clears it, whew, it's in the river.
Wow.
I mean, that was a line drive. Line drives to the back fence.
You could hear it rattle the back fence.
So quick it got out there. This ball's crushed. Just crushed. You almost got to feel he's looking for a pitch in there, just got the body out of the way and just gave it everything he's got, which is a lot. That's impressive. I don't care what the exit speed is on it. The ball is hammered.
113 miles an hour to be exact. Let's listen again. Listen to it rattle that back fence beyond the last row of seats in right.
That's as hard as you can hit a baseball.
Unbelievable. Bam. What a talent. Two outs. Steve, you talked about it coming into this game, about this 1-2 punch, and reminiscent of the old days. Righty-lefty combination. Harper from the left side, Zimmerman from the right side. Zimmerman had a 2-run double in the third. This is the last National League ballpark for Harper to homer in.
Cross that off his list.
Yeah.
He's crossed a lot of things off his list.
Eight runs, 14 hits. Just when the Pirates felt like they were sneaking their way back into this thing. Expos Nationals fans. And this is lined to right. And Jaso, a heck of a play. For the final out. Bryce Harper's home run is 13th. Gives the Nats a 4-run lead, is now 8-4. Inning Bryce Harper's line drive home run, number 13 on the season. And over his past 24 games, 11 homers. John Jaso ended the top of the 9th inning with this diving catch off the bat of Anthony Rendon. Excellent
Good
catch.
effort's never late. Good effort is never too late. New left fielder, Goodman stays in the ball game. Throw to Glover, and to try to put the lid on it.
Not a save situation for Koda Glover. who does have 2 saves this season.
Very democratic distribution of saves. A couple here, a couple there, a couple over the other side. Close call. Very close call. That's
One and two now on Cervelli. Two and two. Cervelli walked against Stephen Strasburg in the 7th. That was the last batter Strasburg faced. Jordy Mercer has been on base twice. And then Jose Osuna looking for base runners. Glover, second year in the big leagues. One away.
First out in the 9th.
One on Mercer. Pirates scoring 3 runs, 2 of them earned in the 7th. Looks like they were very much in business after Adam Frazier singled home the 4th run of the ball game for Pittsburgh. And then Blake Trinan came on against Josh Harrison. With 2 men on and nobody out, and he got him to bounce into a double play. Andrew McCutchen then struck out.
Very abrupt ending to the bottom of the 7th. Play that made a difference, that double play. Looked like the Pirates were rolling along and getting closer and closer. Boy, the door was shut. Sometimes all you can do is look on.
Hoping that Gregory Polanco will be back tomorrow. Hard foul. Plenty deep.
I got to tell you that the home run that Harper hit was as impressive as really maybe anyone I've seen this year. Some of them have gone further and higher and more majestic. The ball fouled away. But I've never
fast
seen
it got out of here.
line drive get there that quick. That kind of power, that kind of distance. Usually that kind of distance, you have a lot of height involved.
There's that baseball. Bryce Harper's home run. 2-run shot.
That baseball could be damaged.
Yeah.
So could that fence up there.
Yeah. Well, Steven Strasburg will go to 4-1 unless the Pirates rally. And Chad Kuhl still on the hook. Dropped to 1-4. Kuhl gave up run-scoring single to Jason Worth in the top of the first. Josh Harrison tied it with a home run in the bottom half. And then in the third inning, Kuhl gave up a leadoff hit to the pitcher Strasburg. 1 out later, Worth singled again, and with 2 outs, Ryan Zimmerman doubled to right. And the Nationals had a 3-1 lead. They added a 2 spot in the fourth. Michael Taylor had a 1-out triple. And Wilmer Defoe hit his first home run of the season, his second in the big leagues. He is in the lineup tonight for Daniel Murphy. Defoe, we assume Murphy just getting a night off, but not certain whether he'll be in the lineup tomorrow. Mercer is the second out. And now Jose Osuna. Matt Wieters had a single off the wall and right against Daniel Hudson that brought in Bryce Harper, who had walked to lead off the fifth against Chad Kuhl. The 6th spot. The Pirates really felt like when that ground ball was hit to the right side to Ryan Zimmerman off the bat of this man, Jose Osuna, and when Zimmerman threw a double play ball away to score a run and with nobody out, Zimmerman has delivered a couple of hits, 2-run double. That error was costly, but again, credit Blake Treinen. Well, Harrison hit the ball hard at the shortstop Turner. It was a double play, and then Andrew McCutchen struck out to end the 7th. The Pirates scoring 3. 2 earned, got to within 2 before the Harper 2-run homer in the 9th. So the Nationals 1 out away from winning their 25th game of the season. They're off to their best start this many games into the year in franchise history, and a base hit for Jose Osuna. And that brings up Adam Frazier. Osuna 1 for 2.
And they'll be showing his at bat that drove in a run in the 7th inning, and they'll be slowing it down all over Major League Baseball to see how that double hit occurred, double contact.
Nationals 24-13 coming into tonight, their best record through their first 37 games in Nationals history, second best in franchise history. The Expos in 1996 started out 25-12. Led by that man offensively, and Ryan Zimmerman, and Daniel Murphy not even in the lineup tonight.
How about those Expos in 1994 had one of the best records in baseball, and then the strike occurred.
That's a liner to left. That'll be a chance for a ribby as it scoots into the corner. No sense trying to score him though. Whoa. Double for Frazier, second and third with 2 outs.
Mike Maddox will come out and talk to Mr. Glover.
Josh Harrison coming to the plate. The Pirates down 4 runs.
Oh, back.
Because the Pirates went with that double switch going into the bottom or top of the 7th, top of the 8th rather. Instead of Andrew McCutchen on deck, it's the pitcher spot. So if Harrison reaches, Chris Stewart would pinch hit. Gives you an indication that they don't want to risk anything with Gregory Polanco. He is not available tonight at all, not even a pinch hit. Ball, 2 strikes. Josh Harrison hit the home run in the first inning off of Steven Strasburg. It tied the game at 1, his 6th of the season. And then avoided that tag with that early pop-up slide and then jumping toward the bag. It was in the 6th inning. He was left stranded.
Well, he could make it interesting here.
That was big too, by the way, Steve. A leadoff double, and the Pirates couldn't move him. Yep. Andrew McCutchen flied out to right. John Jaso struck out. David Freese lined out. Pirates 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Nationals win the first game of the series.
Tough night for Chad Kuhl, and a good night once again for the Nationals offense as they scored on a pretty regular basis throughout the evening to put up 8 runs and 14 hits. Tough to overcome.
So Strasburg does get the win. He's 4-1. Kuhl falls to 1-4. And the Nats win the first game of this 3-game series. They just keep on rolling. Let's go out to Robin Teague.
Guys, thanks very much. First time the Nationals have won 3 in a row in Pittsburgh since 1996 when they were called the Montreal Expos. You're hoping, Teague, that after winning those last 2 games, salvaging something out of that West Coast trip, maybe you come home and get on a little bit of